Tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the Lakers starting group. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. On the wing, Reeves. Drops in the layup for 2.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Oh, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now, here is George. And it's Russell with the rebound. George against Hachimura. Reeves with it. It's James atop the key. 5 on the clock. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from George. And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy. Boy, a little burst of speed gets Gordon the steal, and then seconds later, he's got the break started.
And Davis with the basket on the assist by Hachimura.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Gordon. George against LeBron. Kicks it out to Gordon. For 3. Connects from three-point range.
Good quickness on the catch and shoot. Gordon giving the defense no time to react off the pass.
James looking around. Davis and Embiid with the block. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Outside, George. Oubre, a screen on LeBron. To the paint. Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Embiid with a screen on James. George against LeBron. A nice shot by George. George has got 6 points.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Kicks it out to James. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Maxey. Hasn't made one yet. James against George. Embiid in the corner. Over Davis. Embiid, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Outside for Davis. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Maxey into the lane. Good on the bucket.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Lakers trail by 4. Davis with a screen on Maxey. And Russell gets it to go.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
And it's Gordon missing. And here's Reeves outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that concludes a back-and-forth high. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Connect. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then it's James. And it's Hayes in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's James. Pass to Vanderbilt. Crafty move. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Lakers trail. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
It's stolen by Martin. And Drummond kicks to Lowry. They get it back. Drummond a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. And it's Kyle Lowry with the 3. Lowry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's James. Pass to Hayes. Benson with it. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Martin dishes to Jackson. 6 feet out. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Here's Hayes. Chalk up 2 there. Hayes has got his first 2 points.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
And here's Lowry. Pass to Drummond. Martin from outside. A second chance effort. And that one's good. Drummond. And the 76ers lead by 4.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Here's Connect. Drills it from outside. Connect's got 6. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Hayes. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
At the elbow, it's Drummond. Outside, Martin. Martin against Vanderbilt. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. That doesn't go either for Martin. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Vanderbilt kicks to James. Pass to Vincent. Shot on the wing. And the rebound goes to Martin. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside for Martin. To the wing on the left. Here's Drummond. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
A true center, a throwback center. Drummond is not a guy who jacks up threes. Andre wants to eat inside.
Here's Vincent. Great D that time from Martin. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Philadelphia ahead. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Gordon. George is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Lakers trail by 3. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Maxey passes to George. 5 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. Oubre inside the three-point line. He can't hit that time. Lakers trail by 3. James with it. Maxey covering, and they pick up 2.
No question James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Russell. Shoots from the elbow. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Hachimura. Still yet to score.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
Eric Gordon on the wing. George looking around. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The 76ers again can't hit it. Lakers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Back to Reeves. LeBron is screen on Gordon. Pass to LeBron. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for George. Jackson, he's checked in for Eric Gordon. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Martin finds Oubre. Over James. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Bronny James. 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. He hits both from the stripe. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Here's Vincent. He can't get that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They lead by 1. Hayes with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Now Connect. He has 6. Connect sets a screen for James. Pass to Vincent. Shot clock at 6. Here's Connect. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And this rookie Connect is special. Even when he gets roughed up, stays in control.
Nine seconds left to play in the third. Lowry dishes to Drummond. 3-pointer. And that one released in time, but no good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Lakers. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. Outside, James. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up off the glass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. James finds Davis. Embiid with the steal. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Maxey against Russell. Nobody near George. Sinks the triple.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's 3-point shooting.
Maxey against Russell. Driving in. Takes it off the glass. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Outside for George. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And there's Paul George on the assist by Embiid. George has got 5 points in the quarter. Russell feeling it out a bit. Now LeBron. James, a screen on Maxey. Russell passes to James. James converts inside.
Well, that's exactly where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the painted area.
Here's George. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from James. Russell kicks to LeBron. LeBron powering in, and the dunk by James.
There was no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
In the corner, it's Oubre. To the middle, here's Embiid. Yes, that goes in.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Reeves. James, a screen on Gordon. Back to LeBron. Just 5 on the clock. Reeves outside. The 19-foot shot, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Maxey. Misses the three.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's James. Paul George grabs the miss. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid dishes to Gordon. George against Davis. George passes to Embiid. Gordon kicks to George. Hands it from downtown. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
To the inside. Embiid with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. George passes to Embiid. Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. It's stolen by Davis. Fast break, the Lakers. James finds Davis. Davis with the screen on Oubre. And it's Hachimura penetrating. Davis, the pass to Hachimura. Stolen by George. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Russell with a wide open look. Count it! And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
And so here is Philadelphia. A 15-footer. Got it!
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
One last chance to win it right here. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
George with the steal. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Shot is good by Edwards.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Outside Reeves. James outside. Shot clock at 6. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
Now here's Edwards. About a minute played here so far in the first. Hachimura with a rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura. Equally comfortable at either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a 3. That's a nice combo.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Reeves. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. That's tipped. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. James passes to Davis. Outside for Russell. From deep, Reeves. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Randle against James. Randle, the pass to McDaniels. James against Randle. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Reddish is checked in for the Lakers.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
James up top. Pass to Davis. James against Randle. And he lobs it up. Davis, that's good.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Here's Edwards. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Russell. Outside Davis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And here's Edwards outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Edwards got 9.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
And there's James from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Edwards with it, picked up by Reddish. Gobert passes to Randle. Back to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Randle right side. And there's the drive. And it's Randle with the jam.
Yeah, Randle's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
James, a screen on DiVincenzo. Russell, soft touch off the glass.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by Reddish. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. James finds Davis. Back to James. Davis with a screen on Randall. And there's James from the arc. On target from range. Give him 8. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, but we're not even in the second half.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Mike Conley, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Miller. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Dillingham in at the point. Miller a screen on Reeves. Outside Conley. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
And as defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring, Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Stolen by Miller. Reid in the post. He's covered by Vincent. Kept alive. Miller outside. Pass to Conley. Miller a screen on Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Conley on the attack. That one drops for him. Conley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Vincent. And here's Reeves outside. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Lakers making a switch here. James is checked in. Conley looking for an opening. Down low. Here's Reid from deep with the tip. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. James outside. Pass to connect. Shoots over Reid. Here's Vanderbilt. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And you see the awareness Connect has a good understanding for when his guys are open.
James against Conley. 1:56 left in the first half. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Buries it from 3. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Here's Dillingham. No points yet. Miller outside to the paint. Here's Dillingham. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Now Vincent. Pass to connect. There's 57 seconds left in the second. Now here's Vincent. From deep three-point land. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Conley finds Reed. Back to Conley. And he lobs it up top. A slam dunk by Reed.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Hayes. Here's Connect. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Vincent left side. Three-pointer. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Nikhil Alexander-Walker picks one up. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
You see the upside in a rookie like Dalton Connect. He's got a good build and dynamic offensive skill set. Some improvements around defense, and he'll be a solid addition to any lineup.
Conley with the ball. Launches it from deep. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now, here is James. James, a screen on DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. For the lead. That one's good from James on the assist by Russell. James has got 10 points. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Edwards.
And look, what you love about AD defensively, it's the instincts, the ability to move his feet, the timing of the shot contest. It's perfect.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Now here's Russell. Oh, AD! An easy target on the lob.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Second team.
3rd quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Outside Russell. Pass to Reeves. Back to Russell. 6 to shoot. James against Randall. Corner shot. Over the D. James knocks it down.
As a defender, you just can't dwell on that. You got to move on. You did your job. LeBron hit a tough shot. Just keep playing that type of D.
Edwards finds Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Second chance effort. Rebounded by the Lakers. James inside, working on McDaniels. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And here's Hachimura. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Minnesota, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Edwards against James. It's stolen by James. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. He goes up. Oh, LeBron rocks the rim.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake. He is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
And finished off by Davis.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust him.
Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
And so they foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
Second team.
Here's Vincent.
Substitution on the board.
1:09 left in the third quarter. And the foul on Gabe Vincent. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Now Conley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
The defense tries to stop Conley with the foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Connect. Back to Vincent. Here's Connect. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Conley passes to Miller. Reddish against Conley. Miller a screen on Reddish. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Vanderbilt a screen on Conley. And here's Connect outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Anthony Edwards has been on display. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Timberwolves, Dillingham out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Miller. And it's Reed in at the 5. And here's Connect outside. Miller pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 7. Up the floor. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
Vincent outside. Pass to connect. Launches a three. The shot no good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And Minnesota with some changes. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Now here's DiVincenzo. On the take, and he slams it in one-handed.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Fires for three. Russell, the pass to James. Takes a three. LeBron fires and hits a three.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Edwards looking for an opening from about 16. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Minnesota leading by 10. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And the shot goes down.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
Here's Russell, and stolen by Gobert. And they're on the break. Here's Randall. That one a little long. And so Davis will bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
DiVincenzo against Russell. Nice move. And DiVincenzo with the lay-in. Good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Davis a screen. There's the triple. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Randall deciding where to go with it. Goes back up. They get the rebound. Reeves against Edwards. Tries yet again. And Davis with the block.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
4 on the clock. Edwards can't hit. Lakers trail by 12.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
And it's blocked by Davis. Randall with a steal. McDaniels with it. Hachimura covering. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. It's going to be McDaniels shooting. It's on Rui Hachimura. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Russell with the ball. James left side. All alone. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Minnesota with the ball. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And here's Edwards. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point land. The shot, no good. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was
Just Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the 1. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. And Greg, what stands out for both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Williams can't hit.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Edwards can't hit. Edwards gone 1 of 3 on the night. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Minnesota. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Tries the spin move. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Out to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
So it's Minnesota now. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to McDaniels. Now Randall. Back to McDaniel. Outside Edwards. Shoots the 3. Caruso grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Williams. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Randall kicks to Edwards. Back to Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Mason Wallace is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Jang in at the 4 slot. Miller finds DiVincenzo. There's the 3. Thunder with the rebound. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota. Pass to Jang. Hartenstein with the screen on Miller. Jang with a clean look. Sinks the 15-footer.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And there's the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. There's the drive.
And DiVincenzo with a head of steam. Man, he got up.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game. Fires for 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Now Dillingham, still without a basket. Pass to Miller. Now Dillingham, covered by Joe. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 6. Wiggins in the post. Defended by Alexander Walker. Joe passes to Jang. Back to Joe. Inside. Here's the floater. Out to the right wing. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Alexander Walker. And stolen by Jang. Here's Wallace. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Chang, the bounce pass. Chang with the screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Joe, defended by DiVincenzo, and finished off by Chang.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here's DiVincenzo. 5 points in the game. And he banks in the layup. DiVincenzo's got 7.
Well, he's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
Now here's Jang. 6 points for him. Pass to Wallace. Joe with it. Lock at 6. From outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Conley and Edwards are the guards. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot, so that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now, here's George. No scoring in this one. Edwards against Caruso. Takes a 3. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first basket of the second half here for the Thunder.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Count it. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Edwards drives in. Pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. They trail by 7. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. Outside Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And it's 6 points here for Jalen Williams. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Dort kicks to Caruso. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. It's stolen by Edwards.
And that's one of those tough areas to feed the basketball at times.
Out to Conley. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, it's strong, and it's athletic, and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randall, tough matchup.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Thunder trailing by 8. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Hartenstein with the screen for Wiggins. Pass to Wallace. And Zhang kicks to Wallace. Wiggins outside. The 3. Traps in the tray. Wiggins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Wallace left side. Zhang high post. Wiggins outside. No good off the front iron. Timberwolves leading by 5. Miller finds Reed. DiVincenzo against Wallace. And here is DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game. Wiggins dishes to Zhang. Out to Wallace. Here's Wiggins. Here's Hartenstein. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Now it's just a 3-point Timberwolves lead. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Minnesota on top, up by... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Wallace. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Zhang. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, filling out the middle.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. He's done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Out to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Caruso looking for an opening. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Fires the three. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Caruso. He can't get that one to fall. Randall with some nice D. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Randall a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. And it's Williams with the jam.
Involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Right side, Edwards. Randall passes to Edwards. Edwards with another miss. Thunder trailing by 5. Williams with the ball. Conley picks him up. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Minnesota making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. 3 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Floats it up for Randall. Taken away by Williams. Ball's knocked loose. It's Edwards on the wing. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota leading by 7. It's Edwards on the wing. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Conley gets the bucket.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here and what looks to be a solid win for the Timberwolves.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot heat.
To the inside. Stolen by Michael Conley. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Some good. All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Owen.
Cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Now here's Moran. Pass to Edey. Back to Moran. Here's Edey. Over Williams. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams' shot is good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Now here's Williams. Launches it. Here's Holmgren. Banked it in off the glass.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Moran. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant, the pass to Bane. Back to Morant. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Tries again, and the layup is good. Williams has got 5 now.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Jackson. To the inside. And stolen by Bane. Moran against Williams. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Morant surveying the floor. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Memphis on the other end. And here's Caruso outside, and he buries his first look.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And here is Williams. Stolen by Jackson. And stolen by Caruso. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williams passes to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Desmond Bane.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up again. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, leading. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Santi Aldama out there with Williams. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. Wallace's shot is good. Grizzlies trail by 3. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Joe. For 3. Memphis with a rebound. Now here's Smart. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Outside Joe. Hartenstein with a screen on Williams. Outside Joe. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Jang. Hartenstein with a screen on Smart. Clock at 4. Hartenstein, no good. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Kicks it out to Kennard. Oh, they pick off the pass. Hartenstein a screen to the middle. Deflects the pass. Wallace outside. Fires the 3. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. Smart outside. Pass to Williams. Sinks that one from the post. Williams has got his first points of the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And the shot's good by Wiggins. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Pass to Joe. It's Hartenstein, high post. Over Clark. Hartenstein, no good.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Williams against Wiggins. Goes up on the wing. Williams misses. Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Jang passes to Joe, and the foul on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's a screen by Jang. Joe with the ball, and it's Aldama picking him up, and the shot's good. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Smart passes to Williams. Kicks it out to Clark. Aldama outside. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Kennard for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Joe. Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Smart. Outside Joe. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Wiggins. No good with a jumper from the wing. For Memphis, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. Aldama outside. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in. Joe on the wing. Over Smart. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Oklahoma City ahead, up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Holmgren for 2.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
You know, after sitting out his first...
Wow! Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA on the move. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Morant. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And Morant gets it to go.
Opting for the quick shot there, Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Williams. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Morant with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Morant with the slam!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
And now the Grizzlies on the run. Williams against Jackson. And stolen by Holmgren. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And there it is for him. Holmgren's got 6 in the quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
He gets it in there.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Grant, how about the rise of Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Back to Williams. And stolen by Jackson. A minute 31 left in the third. Jackson with a screen on Holmgren. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Now here's Wallace, tightly guarded. Hartenstein with a screen on Morant, down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Ja Morant. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. And he lobs it up to the rim. Offensive board. Kicks it out to Kennard. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Pass to Joe. 24 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Jang. Wallace outside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Smart up top. Watch by Wallace. Aldama outside. The 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Memphis ahead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Luke Kennard out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Thunder trail by 3. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Thunder on D. Pass to Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Right side, Williams. Caruso outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
On the wing, Bain. Williams defending. Jackson outside. Morant against Caruso. And then Morant with the jam!
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Poke loose. Back to Bain. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Grizzlies lead by 8. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end. Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And the basket by Bain.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Williams from long range. And it's Bain with the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Morant. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
The steal. Here's Morant. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder trail by 11. It's Dort on the wing, defended by Jackson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Dort finds Holmgren. Now here's Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here's Memphis. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Williams a screen on Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And here's Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Back to Holmgren. Cat not messing around inside.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Grizzlies.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
And he sinks the second.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
Williams against Jackson. And here's Caruso outside. Sinks the tray. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. There's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Losing's foul. Desmond Bain. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 10. Both good from the line that time. So Memphis wins it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean,
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Paul George, Tyrese Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Morant with the steal. To the middle, trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5 points so far. Here's Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. And George, here we go. Got a piece of it. Pass to Martin. Oubre outside. And here's George for 3. Edey with the rebound. Grizzlies off to a quick start here. To the paint. Outside for Jackson. They grab their own miss. Lets it go with a 3. Jackson missing again. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Jackson against George. Now here is Martin. Defense right on him. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
76ers on defense. Following the basket by John Morant, and finished off by Morant.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
George against Jackson. Here's Maxey. Philadelphia with a new shot clock. He takes it in, and it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
On defense, Memphis, leading by 5. It's blocked. Now Morant. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Maxey.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
The 76ers trail by 8. And here's George. Martin. And the rejection by Jackson. Grizzlies on defense. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And he's good on the 3 ball. Maxey's got his second bucket of the night.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Morant after the miss from Joel Embiid. Jackson kicks to Morant. Buries the long-range jumper. Morant's got 12 in the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Jackson gets the bucket.
excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. 54 seconds left to play in the first. Knocked loose. Stolen by Jackson. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Oubre against Morant. And a wide open look for Bain. That three off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And George with the stuff.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. The kick out to Bain. Here's Morant, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And it's Morant missing. It could go. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
They've got Clark. Santi Aldama is out there with Williams. Then there's Smart, and it's Kennard in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And so here is Philadelphia after Memphis gets the three. Let's go. And it's Drummond missing. Memphis leading by 13. Smart deciding where to go with it. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. Inside. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll. Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
So right, David, we could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. And here are the 76ers now, following the score by Memphis.
Timeout.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Lowry. Here's Drummond, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Martin with it. Williams picks him up. Lowry's shot is good.
Boy, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
Smart against Jackson. Smart passes to Williams. Back to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Here's Aldama. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And it's Vince Williams with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Lowry's shot is good.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
Left side, Smart. And it's Clark in the corner. Aldama passes to Smart. 5 to shoot. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Yabusele. Lowry drives in. Over Kennard. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. At one point, they led by 16. To the middle. Here's Clark. Back to Kennard. Memphis moving that ball around. Sinks the three-pointer. Smart's got his second bucket of the night.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Lowry for 3. Lowry can't get that one to fall.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Williams. That time the assist by Clark. Williams has got 5 points so far.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
And it's Smart with the ball for Memphis. 15-point game. Clark, a screen on Jackson. Lobbed up there for Clark. And stolen by Drummond. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Martin.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Outside, Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of...
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid out there with Paul George. Then it's Martin, and it's Oubre in at the point. And George drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Oubre against Morant. Driving to the basket. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes, a sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Outside Jackson. Payne for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Payne's got his first 3 points of the game.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report. Outside Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. George with the steal. Here's Maxey. Offensive rebound. Embiid puts it right back. Whoa, wow.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Morant against George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And he knocks down the first one. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
A little breakdown there, letting them get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
Maxey finds George. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Yabusele comes in for George. Martin, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Morant kicks to Jackson. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Jackson. 21 points for John Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Oubre passes to Yabusele. Back to Oubre. Pass to Martin. The 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Outside Jackson. Down low. And Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got 11 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
For Philadelphia, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Martin. Can't hit that one. Good D by Williams. And it's Smart with the ball for the Grizzlies. 13-point lead. Pass to Eldama. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Drills the 3-pointer. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Kennard against Lowry. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Memphis with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Oubre, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by George.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Morant throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And then George with the jam.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Morant scanning the floor. And it's good, 2 points. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And Embiid is right there.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
Morant dishes to Jackson. Oh, good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 13. Outside, Martin. And finished off by Martin.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Morant drives in. And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Memphis leading by 13. Here's Morant. Jackson a screen on George. Morant passes to Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
And it's George missing. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Shot to stop the run, and he knocks down the jumper. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Morant against George. Teardrop shot. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. George against Jackson. And George with the stuff.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Pass to Bain. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority, no mercy.
Here's Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson, a screen on George. Morant passes to Jackson.
Timed it beautifully, and George able to send it back with authority.
The 76ers trail by 14.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Grizzlies.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
And here's George for 3. Offensive rebound, Embiid. That one goes. Count it. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Morant with it. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jackson, a screen on George. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by George. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
Popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And George gets it to go on the assist by Maxey.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
James deciding where to go with it. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Lakers have possession. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast. I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
And it's blocked by Embiid. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And Maxey, here we go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
It's James on the wing. Hachimura with a screen on George. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Now here's Maxey. Here he goes. Embiid finds Oubre. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Here's Reeves. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Reeves has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Gordon. Here's Embiid. Gordon on the wing. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammates. He knows when to make the right pass.
Russell against Maxey. Now here's Russell. He's guarded closely. 5 to shoot. Over Maxey. Here's James. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Oubre from the arc. Drills it from deep.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. That'll send Paul George to the free throw line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Richard, in 2024, D'Angelo Russell set the Lakers record for most three-pointers in a single season.
Yes, 226 threes, surpassing Van Exel, a record that stood for almost 20 years. Russell was also very efficient, shooting a career high on 42% of those threes.
Now here's Embiid. From the elbow. George, no good. Lakers trail by 9. The three from Russell. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
An assortment of shots in Russell's arsenal. Just a quick catch and shoot right there.
Maxey with it. Russell covering. George outside. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
James, that's good.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
And so here is Philadelphia, following the score by Los Angeles. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Gordon outside. Back to Maxey, pass to Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Second shot opportunity. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Sixers ahead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Caleb Martin. Kenyon Martin is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Jackson in at the 2 spot. Now Vincent. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. Back to Lowry. Shoots from the baseline. Again, Philadelphia.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Now here's Vincent. And he drives in, and it's good. 2 points. Vincent's got his first 2 points. The Sixers lead by 6. Lowry left side. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Lowry, the pass to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Reddish misses.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball. And it's great to have WNBA star Nneka Ogwumike on hand tonight.
An all-timer. She's played a ton of games on this floor with the Sparks. Off the floor, a fantastic leader.
Has to connect. Back to Vincent. Out to the wing. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Jackson with it. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. And the 76ers lead by 10.
And challenging the defense inside, Jackson with no fear.
Vincent with the ball. And Drummond picks him up defensively. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Vincent. Hayes with a screen on Lowry. Vincent outside. 5 on the clock. No good. Philadelphia leading by 10. To the inside. Left side, Vanderbilt. Reddish on the wing. Up and over Lowry. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Lowry surveys the D. Picked it out of midair. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Baseline jumper. Reddish finds Hayes. Outside Vanderbilt. To the wing, right side. And here's Connect outside. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And there's the lob. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
1:24 left in the second. Now here's Lowry. He's covered by Vincent. Martin, the pass to Lowry. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Reddish. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Los Angeles shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Lowry outside. Jackson on the wing. And the foul on Gabe Vincent. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And stolen by Vanderbilt. Pass to Connect. Puts up a deep 3. From outside the arc. Pure from 3-point range.
Yeah, locked and loaded. Connect, ready to launch.
Martin against Vanderbilt. Tipped away. Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball. Lakers trail by 3. Vincent outside with the drive. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Jackson outside.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Philadelphia shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Now here's Vincent. Tight defense on him. And the foul on Gabe Vincent. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Lowry outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter. 7 seconds left in the first half. Vanderbilt, a screen on Lowry. 3 seconds left, and it's Vincent off the drive. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Sixers ahead. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Kyle Lowry, he's been playing really well.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. That's the Laker 5. Lakers trail by 9. Here's James. Hachimura with a screen on George. Here's James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
Gordon against Reeves. Gordon left side. Maxey. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Yep, that one goes.
The speed of Russell on full display. Love watching him turn on the jets and get to the cup.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps...
Anthony Davis going up top.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Here's Maxey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on LeBron James.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And so he makes both from the line. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
From deep, Reeves connects from downtown. Reeves has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Maxey finds Oubre. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Here's Davis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
What separates AD from most big men is he's just got every tool at his disposal, and he knows exactly when to use them.
And he's good on the second. Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
Here's James. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. James has got 8.
Just a master of the mid-range. Look, LeBron James, he knows how to get to his spots and knock down the shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 15-footer. And he connects with a jumper. He's got 5.
The jumper is so consistent for Jackson. He's got a great touch on his shot and good accuracy as well.
James, a screen on Lowry. Russell, the pass to James. Hachimura finds James. Just 5 to shoot. Hachimura with a screen on Martin. Here's James. Here's Hachimura. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Hachimura's got his first bucket in this one. Drummond, a screen on Russell. Russell against Lowry. Pass to Drummond. Stolen by Davis. And he's going for the oop here.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. And here's Lowry from the arc. They grab their own miss. Martin outside. Pass to Jackson. 4-3. Knocks down the triple. And the 76ers lead by 3.
So assertive at the arc. Jackson will not hesitate to take the shot.
Vincent outside. Outside Reddish. Clock at 6. And the layup falls. Reddish has got his second basket on the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Martin with the ball. Vincent picks him up for 3. Lowry. That shot missing. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Vanderbilt against Martin. Oh, he picked him clean. Lowry, right side. That'll count. And that's not going to go. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Philadelphia. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 4. And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Russell. Gordon with a steal. 3 on 3. Here's Embiid. Whoa! Embiid with the slam.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
James with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Fires from deep. James can't get it to go. The Sixers lead by 3. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Out to Oubre. It's George on the wing. 3 on the clock. Fires in the triple. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Screen by James. The 3. And there's Reeves. That one's good on the assist from James.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Gordon. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Reeves against Gordon. Shot is good by Reeves.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Maxey with it. Picked up by James. Embiid finds Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
The ball's knocked loose. The Lakers with a rebound. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Reeves with the ball. Davis with a screen on Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And Embiid with the block. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. George with the bucket.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
James goes in and slam dunk by James.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
George, no good. The Lakers trail. Reeves with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Offensive rebound to tie it up. Punching it inside, LeBron.
Look, LeBron James is just dominant in every aspect of the game. Look, he just bodies people and able to get a second look.
George, left side. Here's the three, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Again, the miss by James. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Gordon. Back to Maxi. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxi wants the ball in his hands.
James, a screen on Maxi. Here's James. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Maxi with it, picked up by Reeves. Maxi passes to Gordon. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Maxi goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And here's Russell. And he sinks it. And that one brings him within 1.
Clutch performance by Russell. He keeps his cool and just zeroes in on finding his shot.
Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by James. Hachimura sets a screen to take the lead. Oh, offline! And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
They need to find a 3 fast, a 0 hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible.
And there's James from the arc. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. So a close game.
And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot. Now here's LeBron. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Davis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Edwards drives in. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's LeBron. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there.
That's about power, that's about control, and that's about LeBron James and the ability to have touch inside.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Davis with the bucket.
I love to see LeBron James work hard to get his teammates going. This guy is focused on everyone feeling good.
Russell with a wide open look. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
Here's Edwards. Rebound the Lakers. Russell with it. Picked up by Edwards. Reeves against Gobert. Reeves can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Randall kicks to Edwards. And he hits the jump shot. Edwards got 6 points.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's Edwards, following the miss by Anthony Davis. Edwards can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And finished off by LeBron.
Amazing. Even a little bit off target, LeBron knows how to finish the alley-oop.
And here's Edwards. 6 points for him. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the shot is long. Lakers leading by 4. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Wow, the ability to get off your feet in a hurry. Rui Hachimura with the dunk.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. From deep. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 9.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And a deep 3 from James. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards with it. He's picked up by James. Edwards passes to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
Russell against DiVincenzo. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Russell finds Davis. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Outside Edwards. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Minnesota.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Russell passes to LeBron. It's good from long range. James has got his third basket of the night right there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Dillingham is out there with Conley. Then it's Miller. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the three, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Reed with a screen for Conley. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. There's the triple. Conley's shot is off. The Lakers in the lead. For the three. Here's Connect. His three-pointer's off the mark. Timberwolves shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. At the elbow, it's Dillingham. Now here is Conley. D right on him. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Reddish with the ball. Conley picks him up. Here's Vincent. And the call will be against Gabe Vincent. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Now Vincent. Clock at 6. Shot from 12. And the Lakers with another miss. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Here's Miller. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Connect. Now, here's Reddish. Here's the teardrop. Count that one. Reddish has got 4 points in the quarter. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Right side, Conley. And the call will be against Gabe Vincent. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:52 left now here in the second. Here's Dillingham. A special move before the shot. Dillingham's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. Vincent with it over Dillingham. Vincent misses.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
17-foot shot on the way. Misses that one. He's made one and missed two this game so far. Here's Reddish. And that one comes up a bit short. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Conley. Sinks the 15-footer. Conley's got 5.
Well, smart shot selection from Mike Conley, right? Just get into your mid-range bag and complete the play. He does so there.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Connect. The Lakers get it back in a new 14. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Here's Alexander Walker. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
And this is the kind of range this kid Connect has. You got to guard as soon as he crosses half court.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Conley with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Reddish. Nice move. And that one is off. Good D by Miller. Conley left side. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 8. Here's Vincent. Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way to end a quarter.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Taking a look at the Lakers. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Edwards drawing the double team. McDaniels gets a wide open look. The 3-pointer no good. The Lakers trail for the tie. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Reeves. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
Gets the bucket and the foul. Austin Reeves picks one up. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. James looking it over. Outside, Russell. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Russell finds Davis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. Outside, Edwards. Takes the 3. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
DiVincenzo against Russell. That one wide left. Timberwolves leading by 4.
Blocking foul ball. Austin Reeves. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Edwards passes to Gobert. Edwards inside. He's defended by Reeves.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it down on the interior.
LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Pass to James. Here's Davis on the wing. Reeves. The three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Hachimura. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got his second basket of the night.
Well, the quickness of D'Angelo Russell in transition really puts pressure on the defense.
Gobert with a screen on Reeves. Edwards, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Minnesota leading by 4. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Gobert. Takes it inside. Misses the layup. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
And so they foul intentionally. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Vincent. Pass to connect. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Connects, got 5.
Going up strong inside, the rookie Connect doesn't hold back in the painted area.
Here's Conley. And it falls over the rim and in. Lakers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. We've got 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now Vincent. Pass to Connect. Over in the corner, Reddish. Just 3 to shoot. This one for 3. And Connect gets it to go. Connect's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's why he's in this league. Connect is deadly from deep.
Conley kicks to Reed. Dillingham wide open, and he fires. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of...
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Nas Reed out there with Miller. Then it's Dillingham, then it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. To the left wing. Conley, the pass to Alexander Walker. Conley surveying the D. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Miller. Rebound the Lakers. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Connect. Going inside, and Connect slams it in.
Oh, good take. Early in his career, Connect's been focusing on his handle.
Now here's Conley, guarded by Reddish. Now here's Conley. Fires the 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Reddish's shot is good.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Reed misses.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And they go to the intentional foul. And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers.
Substitution on the court.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Reeves against Edwards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
You see there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Edwards drives in. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Randall a screen on Reeves. Here's Edwards driving. Oh, that was something else.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Edwards with it. He's picked up by James. Randall passes to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. Lakers leading by 6. It's Davis on the wing. Edwards defending. And he lobs it up. There's the lob, and LeBron flies through the air.
Spectacular. I mean, lights out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now they're in a position to win the game.
And Los Angeles guys shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Also looking it over. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Loads it up for Davis. 5 on the clock. For 3, Edwards. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Outside Russell. Outside James. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
They simply can't bite on that pump fake from LeBron because he is waiting for you to leave your feet, and he's going to lean in to get to the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
For 3, Edwards. Rebounded by the Lakers. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is James. We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Fires from way outside. The shot missing. Count it! And So Los Angeles takes the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg. David, thank you as always.
front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Amp is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point.
The defense tries to stop Conley with a foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels with the rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Outside Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Dort outside. On the wing, Caruso. Checked by Randle. Caruso with the bucket.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
And here's Edwards. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Off the mark from 16 feet. Here's Oklahoma City now. Caruso finds Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly. Randle pulls down the board. Caruso against Edwards. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
That gives him the lead.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Here's Conley after the basket by Oklahoma City. Knocked away. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. And the Thunder in possession here. Following the score by Minnesota. 6 on the shot clock. Really left him alone that time. Williams has got 5 points.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Edwards got his second basket of the night.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yet to see a basket. Inside. Randle against Williams. Randle, the pass to Gobert. Now Conley. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Williams misses. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Conley passes to Randall. Outside Edwards. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Edwards. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Kaysen Wallace out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Jang in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Just 3 to shoot. Joe misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Out to the right wing. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Drops in the 3. Dillingham's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Joe. The 3 ball. Miller pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And that's great to see Dante out there on the break. When he gets his steps together like that, he can attack the rim.
Here's Jang, guarded by Miller. There's the 3. Dang's shot is off. Miller outside, going inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Outside Joe. To the paint. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. DiVincenzo can't hit. Thunder trail by 4. Pass to Hartenstein. To the left wing. Wallace. He drops it from range.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Kaysen Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his #1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Now here's Hartenstein. Still without a bucket. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Joe. They trail by 1. From downtown, hits the 3-pointer. Joe's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Dillingham. Watched by Wallace. For 3, DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got 5.
DiVincenzo saying, I got that too.
Wallace, the pass to Sajang. Back to Wallace. Pass to Joe. DiVincenzo with the steal. They're running. Wiggins with a steal. And here's the fast break. Pushing it up now. Hartenstein with it. Reed defending. Hartenstein passes to Sajang. Joe with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiggins. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Jang. Puts up a 3. Dillingham with a rebound.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Joe. The three is up. Miller pulls it in.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Wiggins with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Dillingham. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Isaiah Joe. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. He's perfect from the line this time. The Thunder have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Wallace. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Wallace has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. That three's off the mark. Here's Wiggins. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota. They're up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at center.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And here's Edwards outside. The Thunder pull it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. Here's Conley. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Caruso against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Gets the 3 to fall. McDaniels got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Caruso against Edwards. Pass to Conley. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Dort to screen on Randle. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Conley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 on the layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, BA, if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. Randall with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Oh, the breakaway! Edwards gets it done on the run.
Hands of Randall starting that possession.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the three. Hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. Left side McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 to shoot. Strong drive by Edwards. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And that's a big-time bailout by Edwards. Knows how much time he has and just gets it off.
And here they come. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Wallace. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Here's Dillingham. He's got 5. Here's DiVincenzo.
Man, my hands are buttery. DiVincenzo putting the defender in the popcorn machine.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Now Wallace. 7 points in the game. He shoots it. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Cason Wallace. He's out there with Isaiah Joe. Aaron Wiggins out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Jang in at the power forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Thunder trail by 6. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Minnesota shooting a nice 50% for the game. Randall, a screen on Caruso. Here's Edwards. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Outside Conley. Edwards against Caruso. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Here's Edwards. The Thunder with the rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Now here's Edwards. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Thunder. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points from 15 feet away. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries the spin move. Caruso outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards for 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Holmgren against McDaniels. Count the basket and the foul. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards looking for an opening. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Wow, Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Spins. 5 to shoot. McDaniels against Dort. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Leading by 5. And stolen by Williams. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Randall, a screen on Caruso. Here's Edwards. The layup off target. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Williams from long range. Unable to get that one. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside Edwards. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Edwards got 17 now, just in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on it. Pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Randall. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Wide open. Misses off the left iron.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Dort for 3. Oh, the trifecta! There's 6 seconds left in the game, and they foul intentionally. Now, they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Williams from long range. He can't hit that time. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did.
season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Morant finds Bain. There's Jackson with the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Williams. From outside, off the mark. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends, and Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Morant. Some solid defense from Williams.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Dort with it. Jackson in his pocket. The kick out to Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Nails it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Caruso finds Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Over Edey. Dort for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Morant. Oh, he cranks it in! Right on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Goodness.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Ja Morant picks one up. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Off target with the 3. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Williams from long range. The rebound by Edey.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Kicks it out to Jackson. He nails it, and we're tied.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Jackson can't get it to go. Thunder leading by 3. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
You can't forget to box out Dort. When you do, he looks to score on the offensive glass.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 3. Bain finds Morant. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 6.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Another shot. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Here's Jang. Okay, look out.
Man.
Wow. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And it's Smart missing. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Hartenstein with a screen on Williams. And it's Joe penetrating.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
It's stolen by Smart. Clark, no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Hartenstein with it, guarded now by Smart. Hartenstein a screen. And Wallace, here we go. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Smart looking around. Aldama outside from behind the arc. The Thunder pull it in.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Joe. Pass to Wallace. To the middle. It's stolen. Kennard left side. Kicks it out to Clark. Smart right side. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Smart. Aldama outside. The 3 is up. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Here's Joe. Off target from outside. Grizzlies trail by 6. Kicks it out to Smart. And Smart nails the triple.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Stolen by Kennard. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Clark, the pass to Williams. A minute 15 left in the second quarter. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Kennard can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wiggins takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Wiggins has gotten his first points in this one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Smart with the bucket.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Wallace. After the basket by Memphis. To the inside, Hartenstein. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Smart.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Hartenstein with a screen on Smart. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Pass to Kennard. The three is up. He buries it from 3. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Wallace outside. Inside, and stolen by Clark. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Marcus Smart. Man, has he been playing well.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall, starting the second half. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Holmgren, fires the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Williams from long range. They get it again. It's Dort on the wing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. No good from outside.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Ja slithers his way in. For the lead. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
No good on the second free throw.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Oh, stolen by Morant. The 3 from Bain. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Williams. From deep. That shot off the mark.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the middle. Here's Edey. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Thunder trail by 4. Dort outside. Caruso against Bain. And it's Caruso penetrating. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Morant. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Jang comes in for Williams. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. And Isaiah Joe subbed in for Caruso.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
14.
And that one falls for Smart.
Look, Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
Thunder trail by 4. Wallace outside. Pass to Joe. Back to Wallace. Now here's Wiggins. Williams defending. Drains the triple. Joe's got 8.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Smart outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Look, Marcus Smart understands how to get himself going. And once he catches fire, oh, this man's going to stay aggressive now.
Pass to Joe. Back to Wallace. Here's Jang. 2 on the clock. Here's Hartenstein. Clark grabs the board.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Smart outside. Takes it inside. Hey, what a take! Marcus Smart gets to the rack.
So light on his feet, so agile. Good luck cutting off Smart's drive.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Wallace outside. Outside Joe. The kick out to Wiggins. Here's Hartenstein. No good with the triple. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Marcus Smart, Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Hartenstein. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Kennard outside. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Joe. Wallace outside. It's Chang, high post. Back to Wallace with his first shot attempt. Nice touch on the bank shot.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Now here's Morant. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Misses the layup. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Offensive rebound. Caruso outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries the spin move. Scores off the spin.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Now here's Morant. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso left side. It's Dort on the wing. It's tipped. Here we go, one-on-one. Jackson for three. They get it again. Thunder trail by 4. Here's Caruso. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen. Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Morant, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And then Morant with the dunk!
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. With the 10-footer, Williams, and the tip-in on the offensive boards.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
And then Morant with the jam!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To take the lead. Not going to go that time. Memphis leading. Right side Morant. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Memphis?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
And here's Caruso outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Caruso's got 9 points here in the second half. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson outside. Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Williams a screen on Morant. It's Williams, high post. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Misses the three.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Now Morant. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Bain. Over Caruso. No good off the back of the rim. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're losing by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. And they go to the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up 2.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take
it. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing.
Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Here's Morant. Count it! The free throw drops for Bane.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice
And Memphis starts out with the ball. Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Maxey. The good-looking shot from the wing.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 4-point game. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Morant, right side. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Embiid. Oubre outside. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Morant looking around. A three-pointer is right on target. Morant's got a couple of threes now in the first for Memphis. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all three levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Philadelphia has possession. The Grizzlies making the shot. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. And that one's good. Morant's got 12.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Embiid, and the 76ers tack on two more.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Maxey against Morant. To the inside, Edey. No good on that one. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The shot by George, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Morant with the bucket.
And that was all Morant. Aware of the defense, figuring out how to get to his spot.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass. 16 points for him.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
George missing again.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Morant after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Morant against Maxey. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out. Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson finds Morant. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Morant passes to Jackson. Over George. Jackson misses. Pass to Oubre. Here's Maxey. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Santi Aldama, Luke Kennard out there with Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. Kennard's shot is off. 76ers trailing. Here's Martin outside for Lowry. Here's the 3, and there's Martin. That's good on the assist by Lowry. Martin's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the 76ers. Outside, Smart. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Yabusele, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here is Lowry. Scoreless thus far. And that one drops.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Aldama. They trail by 1. Here's Kennard. And count it from 19 feet away. Kennard's got his first points in this one. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Lowry driving inside. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Clark. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Bombed up there for Clark. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Smart up top while recovering. Smart kicks to Kennard. Into the lane. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
They set the screen. 3-pointer, Lowry. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And you're not going to find a much more determined scorer than Lowry.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
The 76ers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Pass to Yabusele. Over Smart. The 76ers with another miss.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
1:27 left in the first half of basketball. And another turnover here by Memphis. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Lowry against Smart. From about 19 feet. Lowry, good. Lowry's got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Clark sets a screen for Smart. Wound up there for Clark. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Lowry against Smart. Outside for Jackson. And the 3 off target. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Kennard, the pass to Clark. Back to Kennard. Up and in on the layup. Kennard's got 6.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Yabusele. There's Jackson with the 3. Buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. And here's Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And there's Gordon. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
You know, George is a lot more physical than he looks, and he's not shying away from contact on these shots.
He hits the second from the line. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant outside. Over Maxey. And it's Morant missing.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
Hustle points, extra effort points from Maxey. Love seeing that.
And the Grizzlies shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. For Memphis, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Morant against George. The long distance 3 is buried. George has got 4 points in the quarter. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Both free throws good from Morant. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Maxey with it. He's got 6. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Gordon finds George. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson. 76ers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Here's Morant. Count it, good. Morant's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
George looking over the floor. A 3-ball. And Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Jackson gets the bucket.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Maxey against Morant. Gordon kicks to Oubre. And the rejection by Jackson. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. Free throw, good, Oubre. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for George. Jackson, he's checked in for Eric Gordon. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Here's Morant. He's got 23. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Grizzlies shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And so he hits the technical free throw. And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Lowry from outside. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Smart passes to Kennard. Back to Smart. Pass to Aldama. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
1:31 left in the third. Here's Lowry. 8 points for him. And he lays it straight in. Lowry's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers.
A burly, bruising point guard, Lowry is good at using that upper body strength to fight through contact.
Smart finds Aldama. Back to Smart. Kennard on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 6 points for Marcus Smart.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Jackson in the corner. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Now here's Smart. 6 points for him. No good from outside. Goes up on the wing. Another shot. Here's Drummond, and he uses the glass on the layup. Drummond's got his second basket of the night.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
Knocked away and stolen by Kyle Lowry. Drummond dishes to Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. 76. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. They've got Marcus Smart. Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then it's Williams. And it's Kennard in a 2-guard. Knocks it loose. Kennard kicks to Smart. Kick by Clark. Nifty move. And the layup good by Smart.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Yeah, you really do, because those extra possessions, when they lead to points, that's huge. I mean, he did a nice job there. Never gave up on the play, and you know my motto, persistence pays dividends.
Maxey, that shot no good. Memphis trailing here. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Aldama. Oubre against Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Jackson, a screen on Maxey to take the lead. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. The putback, and Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Grant and Embiid with the block. Now Maxey from downtown and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Jackson has the open look. No good again that time.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Outside, Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. To the wing right side. Pass to George. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the 76ers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
And there's Paul George on the assist by Eric Gordon. George has got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers. The kick out to Bain. Outside Jackson. Bangs home the trifecta. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
So the 76ers win it. Some good moments throughout this one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark.
You've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. Here's Maxey following the score by Los Angeles. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Reeves against Gordon. Now Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Gordon on the take. Outside Maxey. Over Reeves. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
It's James on the wing. George defending. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night. That free throw good from James.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Now here's Maxey. Fires the 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked Coach what it's like facing LeBron now versus earlier in his career, and he quickly responded, not much. He's still extremely difficult to game plan for. Even at this stage of his career, he remains a dominant force. So limiting his production will be crucial for them in this matchup, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. This one for 3. Fires in the triple. Maxey's got 5.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And there's James from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oubre. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's James. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Maxey, here we go. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass on the layup.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it. Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Maxey passes to George. Off the left rim and out.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Russell. Still no points. To the paint. And there's James on the assist by Russell.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
Outside Maxey. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:14 left in the first. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. And that one's on target from the wing. Embiid's gotten his second bucket.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
James attacking. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Maxey surveys. Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Puts it up from 15. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Embiid's got his third bucket of the night. Here's James. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Gordon.
Now, nobody spends more time in the paint than LeBron James. He knows he's going to get the contact, and he still goes in there.
Good on the second one. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Russell against Maxey. George outside. Counted from distance.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Here's Russell. Out to James. Pass to Davis. Outside Russell. And there's James from the arc. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his third assist of the night.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
A nice for. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Gabe Vincent out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Connect. And it's Hayes in at the 5. Here's Vincent. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Lowry into the lane. Vincent grabs a miss.
Oh, a sensational play. Adjusting in midair to elude the defender, just couldn't finish.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Hayes. Second chance shot, and he lays it in.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
The teardrop. Martin misses. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Reddish. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Martin, the pass to Drummond. Back to Martin. Up top, Jackson. Over Connect. Kept alive. Drummond. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Martin. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And here's Connect outside. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Jackson, pass to Lowry. The 3 ball. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Vincent with the ball. Jackson on him. Vincent can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Tries it from 19. Good on the shot. It's all knotted up. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here's Connect outside. Knocks down the long J. Connect's got his first 3 points of the game.
A go-to shot for Connect. You know, he takes pride in burying these long-range missiles.
Martin finds Lowry. Back to Martin. Into the lane. And he goes in for the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Vincent outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Vincent outside. Vanderbilt with a screen. Vincent can't hit. 76ers trail by 3. Jackson surveying the D. Out to Lowry. Martin a screen. Lets it fly. Here's Drummond. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Yep, that one goes. Connect's got 5 now.
The Connect is a crafty finisher. He's got great touch around the hoop.
Here's Jackson. A deep 3. Henson grabs a miss. Gets it off. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Lakers ahead, up 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Throws it up high.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
George against James. Pass to Maxey. From downtown, knocks it down from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
James with the ball, guarded now by Maxey. The 3 from Russell. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And the Lakers lead by 6. Russell against Maxey. George passes to Maxey. Over Russell. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Here's James. And it's blocked by Embiid. And here's the fast break. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up. And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. So he gets them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Russell. Can't get it to drop. And George with some nice D. Outside Oubre. Kicks it to George. For the lead. Rejected by James.
A versatile, talented defender, LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
Physical play by LeBron inside.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. 76ers trail by 5. Maxey with it. Russell covering. And it's Maxey missing.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Russell against Maxey. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Russell attacking. Count that bucket. Russell's got 5 now.
The speed of Russell on full display. Love watching him turn on the jets and get to the cup.
And Maxey the bucket on the assist by George.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
James a screen on Maxey. James outside. Five on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
He's not afraid of getting physical. I like how LeBron James has no problem accepting the contact while trying to score.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And he sinks the second. 1:42 left in the 3rd quarter. Lowry surveys the D. Drummond to screen on Russell. And here's Lowry from the arc. No good on the shot.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. Connect comes in for Hachimura. Reddish is checked in for Reeves. And Vincent is subbed in for Russell. Back to Vincent. Stolen by Lowry. Here's the break. And there's the lay-in. Now just a 3-point Laker lead. The Lakers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Vincent right side. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Vincent's got 6 points.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Jackson outside. Martin, the pass to Martin. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Hayes is checked in. The Lakers lead by 5. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Vincent. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Lowry outside. Martin outside. From outside the arc. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Now here's Vincent. And here's Connect outside. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, thanks, Allie. On the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at small forward. George's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Reeves. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he drops the first. And so Reeves nails both of them. Here's Maxey. Wide open look. Not enough on that one as it misses.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And they recover it. Outside Reeves. It's James on the wing. Maxey covering. 6 on the shot clock. Look at LeBron with the strength to score through contact.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Out to Oubre. Maxey against Russell. Up top George. Plenty of space. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Davis. Look at Davis use his length.
Too big, too skilled. Davis in the face of good defense that time.
Will it go? And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Maxey's got 11 in the second half.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job.
Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Shot is good by Gordon.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
The Lakers lead by 10. Here's James. Another shot. Here's Davis. Outside for Russell. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. James outside. And another shot. Davis, the pass to James. The 3 from Russell. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 5 assists in the game. Maxey against Russell. Off target from 3-point range. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Reeves with a screen on Maxey. From the wing, the shot by Russell, no good. The 76ers running out of time. Gordon left side. James with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And finished off by Davis.
See, that's where he starts to beat you with his brain, the awareness of LeBron James. He gets the steal and knows exactly what to do with it.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Maxey against Russell. James outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over George. James can't get it to go. 76ers trail by 13.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Lakers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LeBron James.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Hachimura up top. Back to James. Oh, and the jam by James.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Davis with it.
Gotta love watching his great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Here's James. Randall grabs the board.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Out to Edwards. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. Pass to Gobert. And stolen by LeBron. To the paint. Stolen by Michael Conley. McDaniels against Hachimura. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Hits the three-point bomb.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Loads it up for Davis. LeBron with it. Conley picks him up. And the layup's good off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Randall no good. Up top Reeves. Edwards defending. James misses.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Gobert down low. He's against Hachimura. And finished off by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
LeBron passes to Davis. It's stolen by Randall. Conley kicks to Edwards. Inside. And then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's LeBron. Over to the left wing. Hachimura against McDaniel. The shake. And LeBron with the layup.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Loads it up for Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Reeves. Edwards. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Edwards got his second bucket tonight.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Russell against Conley. Russell inside. He has yet to score. That one's in, his first shot this game. Timberwolves leading by 3. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. From deep LeBron. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
You see there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. Conley the pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Over in the corner, Randall. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Randall's got 5 points so far. 36 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Edwards can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's LeBron. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
This is where LeBron James is so dangerous. Physically hard to handle on the interior. Turn the lights out.
Now Edwards. Outside for Randall. Here's Gobert. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Connect. Gabe Vincent is out there with Cameron Reddish. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4-man position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Edwards at full speed. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Yep, that one goes. Reddish has got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers. Now here's DiVincenzo, guarded by Reddish. And a great move from DiVincenzo as he gets it to go. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the game. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Vincent with it. There's a screen. Pass to Reddish. Pulls up, high post. Here's Hayes. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Vincent. Drives to the hoop. Hayes, no good. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Reddish.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And stolen by Dillingham. Fast break, here they come. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Reddish. Second chance shot. Pass to Connect. And it's good off the back rim and in. Connect's got his first bucket of the night.
You have to stay attached to Connect. He's a terrific off-ball threat.
Dillingham with it. Back to DiVincenzo. Down low. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. Reed gets the bucket.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And here's Reddish. Pass to connect. 1:06 left in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. As a junior college product, Dalton Knecht, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Now here's DiVincenzo, guarded by Reddish. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Cam Reddish. Minnesota shooting their first free throw tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Pass to connect. They swipe it. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now, here's Reddish. Minnesota with the rebound.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
And he comes up with the deuce. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Pass to connect to stop the run. Good on the triple. Connects, got 7 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. But Timberwolves on top. They lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at James, what a contribution.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Floats it up for Randall. LeBron with the block.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back. Woo-hoo-hoo. LeBron on the defensive end.
Lakers trail by 5. James looking around.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Back to Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
James finds Hachimura.
Well, you know Rui wants to score it. He will not retreat in the face of some tough defense. Nicely done.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside Conley. Here's Edwards, and he drives in, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Davis.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
And Los Angeles guys shooting fantastically in this game. 62% from the floor. Pass to James. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Conley dishes to Edwards. The tray. Edwards with confidence.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Here's James. And the dunk by LeBron.
Huge bucket at the rim, and they cut into that lead. That's exactly where he likes to make his living.
Edwards against Reeves. Edwards passes to Randall. Randall a screen on Reeves. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Strong inside. What a move by James.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Davis with a screen on Randall. Here's James. Here's Davis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Outside Edwards. With the drive. Reeves with the rebound. Lakers trail by 7. And a wide open look for Hachimura. From outside off the mark. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Man, that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
James sets the screen for Russell. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Connect. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Vincent. Reed with the block. Pushing it up. Here's Dillingham. Count it. Dillingham's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Alexander Walker passes to Miller. Here's Dillingham. No good from the wing. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Connect. Then it's Vincent. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Hayes in at the center position. That's the Laker 5. Vanderbilt misses. Timberwolves leading by 13. Alexander Walker on the wing. Dillingham wide open, and he fires. And the three ball is good. Dillingham's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Timberwolves. Now, here's Reddish. He's covered closely. Good on the shot. Minnesota with the ball. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Dillingham with the bucket. Dillingham's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Now, Vincent. Pass to Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. Good. Nice job down low.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Guarded by Reddish. And it's blocked. All by himself. From past the arc. And it's Connect. That time on the assist from Reddish. 10 points for Dalton Connect.
And when you need a bucket from outside, Connect is your man.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Lakers trail by 11. And an intentional foul right there. Both teams will make substitutions.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on court.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. It's stolen by Randall. Here we go, one-on-one. And finished off by McDaniel.
And this is what you want on both ends, to win the battle of effort.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
LeBron galloping to the rack.
Outstanding take to the rack by LeBron, always looking to get to the charity stripe.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Edwards with it. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
There's 1:40 left to play here in the fourth. Reeves against Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
The first free throw is good. And Edwards drops them both. Lakers trail by 13. Russell looking around. Pass to LeBron. No good on the 3. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16. Ring shot on the way. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. LA's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Timberwolves.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
James kicks to Russell. James against Conley. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Russell. 11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one